Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. It is Tuesday the 22nd, right? Yes, Tuesday the 22nd. And I'll be your moderator for today. My name's Angela Baptiste, and we'll be talking with some wonderful people today and getting to know and learn more about their business. So I look forward to a great day. Now, So, good afternoon again, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our first speaker for this afternoon is Philomena Moncure. Philomena is an outgoing business advisor who looks to help anyone whom she comes across. Philomena has managed people in large revenue projects at the tender age of 17. That's when she started. She's an entrepreneur's advocate for all things growth, branding, and simple solutions. So I introduce you to Philomena.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Philomena. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, and thank you for introducing me and just having me on this platform. I'm so excited to share.
Such a pleasure to get to meet you. And always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Perfect. Thank you, Angela. Hi, everyone. I'm Philomena Moncure, as Angela introduced me. I'm here in Florida, Orlando, sunny Orlando, Florida. And I am just one of these folks who awesomely introduce different business owners to other people. I love networking. I love to just learn what are business owners facing. What is it that you're challenged with? But before I start sharing with you some different tips, some different things that you can use in your business starting today, who am I? And why do I have this leverage to share with you? Well, I'll tell you my backstory and why I'm so passionate in what I do. My parents are from Haiti. And as many people may know or may see in the news, it's an impoverished country, but it's full of love and full of just heartfelt giving. And so when my parents came to this country, they instilled hard work, compassion, love, and everything for the humankind. So watching my parents be entrepreneurs in a foreign land with a foreign language, I watched every single day that they would wake up, they would go to work. They would not cry or have apologies for things not going exactly as they wanted, but they worked harder. They took every bump in the road as an example or as a lesson. So growing up, I saw how entrepreneurship, it's rewarding. However, it's very, very challenging. So in high school, I wanted to just get my hands into small business and learn as much as I could. So therefore I can help my parents. That was the big goal. The big goal was to help mom and dad. Ultimately, I fell in love with helping small business owners. Now, my very first job, I'll tell you, it was working a Super Bowl at the stadium in Miami, Florida. Now, the one thing I learned is the value of a commodity, being able to give an item to someone and they would pay me in cash. And they would pay for that service, whether it was pizza or hot dogs or whatever it was. But it was an honest earning wage. I learned the fact that the stadium itself, because I was behind the scenes, they would buy something at low cost and they would monetize it with a larger dollar. So with that, I took that back to mom and dad. I said, okay. I sat them down. I said, let's buy things at low cost. and let's mark up the price. I am 15, 16 years old, maybe telling my parents how to run their business. Fast forward, I go off to college. My goal was to become a lawyer at this point because that's what I thought I really wanted to do. No, I really, really, really wanted to help entrepreneurs. At this point, my siblings, they were starting their own businesses. And as they are going on their entrepreneurial journey, they asked me to help. They've seen what I've done with mom and dad's business. They saw how we were trading internationally, how we cut costs and grew profits. And so automatically, they're like, hey, little sis, help me. My older siblings are in a medical field. One was in the trucking industry. And a lot of it was based off of, hey, look at my business. How can you help me? So my passion, as you can hear, it's all about helping my family. But over the years, I found that as I meet people, I wanted to know, hey, what's your passion? What drives you? What is that thing that makes you think, hey, I could monetize this, be an entrepreneur, and set up a legacy for myself and for my family? And that is the thing, that is the shred that keeps me going, that makes me want to help entrepreneurs. Now, as an entrepreneur, I know you guys are facing a lot of roadblocks and a lot of challenges. A lot of times it's just knowing how to get started. Oftentimes it may be getting hold of vendors. A lot of times it's marketing. But all in all, as an entrepreneur, there are so many challenges that you're facing. Now, think of this question. How many times have you sat at your computer and you thought to yourself, is there a better way? Now, are you facing daily demands with running your business? Is there something that's always taking up a lot of your time? I want you to do this. Grab a piece of paper. I want you to write down 3 things that you do on a daily basis for your business. I'll give you some time to write those 3 things down. Now, I want you to add another 3 items, things that you know you cannot end the day without doing for your business. That makes a total of 6 items that you're doing for your business every single day. Now, are you wavering between a few different things that you're not putting on this list? Chances are you are. Chances are there's a few other things you would love to put on that list, but these are your top 6 things that you feel you have to do every single day. Now, what I want you to do with your top 6 items that you put on the list, right next to them, if you could, put how much time it takes for you to delegate for that task item. How long does it take for you to complete it? I'll give you a minute to do so. Now, some items may be 15 minutes, some may be an hour, some may be 30 minutes. But what I want you to do is just have an insight on how long it takes for you to do just 6 things in your business. Now, let's take a step back. What is your morning routine? What is your afternoon routine? Do you have a routine at all? And what does that look like? Some people say that there is a work and life balance. Some coaches will even say there's not really something called life and work balance. But as an entrepreneur, You're always trying to balance multiple parts of yourself and your business and your family and everything else that's involved in your life. Now, looking back at your list, do you feel like there's some other things you may have put on that list instead? Are there a couple of things you feel that maybe it's not that important and you want to cross off? Feel free to. The goal of this exercise is to identify some of the things you find that are extremely important that you must do every single day. Now, that was a very generic list. I want you to create another list here right at the bottom of your page, or even on the other side of your paper. How are you marketing your business? What are you doing day in and day out to market you and your business? What does that look like? I'll give you a moment just to work through that. And as you're working through what you're doing on a daily basis to market your business, what are your top 3 non-negotiable things you must do every day or every week to market your business? Is it posting on social media? Is it posting new video content on YouTube or TikTok? Is it answering inquiries on social media? Because that is the thing too. Is it sending out a newsletter? Is it cold calling? What are those top 3 things you're doing currently that you feel are non-negotiable for you to market your business? Okay. Now I want you to take a moment and just write to the side of it, how long are each of those 3 tasks taking you? The reason I want for you guys to do this exercise with me, and perhaps if you want to watch this video again and go through the exercise, the reason being, there are some things we're doing because we're entrepreneurs and we want to do them. But are we using the most effective methods? Are we using the time allotted? Could you be spending your time doing something else that's beneficial? There's no right or wrong, but sometimes as entrepreneurs, we need to just think about, hey, maybe there's this one thing that could save me time, that could save me energy, that could maybe perhaps bring up my revenue. Because ultimately, that's what most entrepreneurs want, is a better revenue, more time with family, perhaps just streamlining things. And that's okay too. Now, I'm going to give you a couple of facts, and we're going to come back to your top 6 and your top 3. Did you know that 91% of small business owners are struggling with the economic impact in their current industry? 91%. 68% of business owners will pass on their higher costs to consumers by raising prices. There's nothing wrong with it. And currently, 67% are anticipating that there's going to be a recession. That's the word that everyone's buzzing all around the news. I don't personally watch news because it's quite depressing for me. However, as entrepreneurs, if you're on Twitter, if you're on any kind of channel, sometimes those numbers can be very, very alarming. And that's in the back of our minds. A lot of times we're not thinking about it firsthand. But when I look at these numbers, if a lot of entrepreneurs are fearing what's to come, what's making your business enjoyable now? How are you enjoying your business? What are you doing to make it different? Now, a lot of folks when they're in their business, they're working on the business and they're not enjoying it. But they're looking for a few different things. One, they're looking for ways to market their business better. They're looking for ways to reach a bigger audience. A lot of business owners are looking for ways to use now technologies like ChatGPT or even automating some of their tasks. Now, we're finding that 38% of business owners who are now leveraging technology are doing better. They're booking more. They're able to get repeat clients. They're able to respond to their clients quicker. Now, going back to the list that we originally talked about, those top 6 things, I'll share with you what some of the top 6 are for a lot of business owners. 1 is phone calls back or responding to email. 2, and these are the top 6 things that they have to do in their business to be profitable, to be successful, to feel as if they have a handle on their company. So 1 is responding to phone calls and emails. Number 2 is posting somewhere on social media. And when we talk about posting, and I'll cover that in a second, it's not necessarily all the channels that they need to, but it's whatever they're comfortable with. It may be Facebook, it may be Instagram, but they're posting on at least one social media channel. And the third thing or task that a lot of business owners feel that they must do on a daily basis is actually do an outreach. An outreach could be a newsletter. It could be cold calling. It could be just reminding people that, hey, you looked at a product of mine or you have a quote for a service. I haven't heard from you. Now, when we talk about the entrepreneur's journey and how business owners are figuring out a way to do things, technology should be your best friend at this point. It's not going backwards. As much as we would want to put the genie back in a bottle, it's here to stay. It's here to stay. So what technologies are you using currently? Are you following trends? Or are you looking at individual technologies to help you and your business based on what your needs are? Now, that in itself could be very complicated, convoluted, confusing, scary, all of these negative words, but here's what I want to share with you. There are some platforms today that simplifies your entire day. Yeah. It will simplify your client contacts, all of your messaging, your social media, your books, what's coming in, what's going out, what's out there that's floating that hasn't been paid. There's a lot of technology. I just wish that our Black business owners would not be so afraid of technology. The caveat is not to have so many systems in place. The old adage of having too much of one thing, too much technology can be a hindrance. But the right technology could be a blessing. Could be a very good blessing to you, your business, your growth, and your bottom line. Now, let's talk about social media for a second. Ooh, that's social media. Some people love it. Some people despise it. Some people, they figure, hey, it's here to stay. I might as well try it. But are we monetizing it? Are we utilizing all the tools that are in front of you? And for some, it's just a platform. It's just a place to post, but it doesn't generate revenue. Now, here's the thing I'll tell most Black business owners. Posting is great. Putting your information on social media is a start, but have your systems in place to where you're able to not just be a face on social media, but that you're a source of information for people to go back to. Give more than you're asking. That would be my number one tip. Give more information, give video, give content on things that people can do to resolve an issue that they may have within your line of business. For example, carpet cleaner. Carpet cleaner, he says, hey, give me a call. I'll clean all your rooms for $99. Great, no problem. But the carpet cleaner who tells me, hey, you can use 7-Up and baking soda. I'm just making this up. This may be entirely wrong. But for the cleaning spot, here's what you can do. Now, because I'm a consumer who looks at this carpet cleaner as not someone who's trying to sell me all the time, but who is giving me valuable information, I am now looking at this business as a trusted advocate, a trusted company that I should do business with in the future. Now, I can also take that content as a consumer and I can share it. That little piece of advice, that DIY of how to clean my little spot on my carpet, it may go the furthest than that carpet company asking me to do business with them. Now, as the entrepreneur, posting is great. However, add value. Automate some of your add value content. Now, let's see if I can share my screen with you guys. And hopefully I can give you a few more nuggets that could be very, very beneficial. And as I'm pulling up my screen, take a look back at your list. And let's take a look at how your day-to-day, what does that really look like? And let's share my screen. Perfect. I would love when we rewatch this to be able to see how you guys are sharing the top 6 things that you're doing in your business day to day. I would love to know more about that. All right. It may not let me share, and that's okay. So I will read to you just a couple of things. So as business owners are overwhelmed, the number one thing is knowing their top 6 things that are in their way. Now, a few more things that new startups, I'm going to talk to new startups here. Getting discovered online, managing their staff, customer communication, and jobs. Now, for new startups, being found online is very important. Think of looking at an aggregator. An aggregator can be something similar to Thrive or Yext. These are where you put your name, your phone number, your web address, and it pushes it out to the entire web for you. So those are things for the small business owner, the startup who wants to get their name out. Another platform I want you guys to consider is looking at how you can manage everything in one platform, which is Thrive. THRY, V as in Victor. And if you want to know more, you can definitely visit me at callphilomena.com, and where I show you a bit more about your reputation online, posting into different medias like your Facebook, your Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, all in one platform, guys. So it's not as if you're going to Facebook individually, Twitter individually, but you're posting one piece of content and it's going out to the web. The other things you're considering is, how are people able to book with you or purchase from you? Are you making that simple? And if you're not, then that's also taken up more time in your day. Are you looking at your calendar? Are you integrating your calendar with your website? So maybe someone has a question. They may have a simple question that differentiates with them pulling out their credit card to do business with you, or them just walking away and saying, not now. Putting a calendar on your website for maybe a 5 or 15-minute phone call makes a huge difference. Another thing I want you to consider is your call to action. Making sure that your website now feeds into your tool. What does that system look like? Are you making it easy for me to do business with you? Now, let me take a step back again. Your top 6 things that's on your list, your day-to-day tasks that you must do in order for you to feel as if it was a productive day. Are all of those 6 things intertwined into one system? Are they spread out? Are they sporadic? Are they built into your website? Is it all around marketing? What does that look like? And how does it make you guys feel that, hey, I can't do this every day. I need to manage better. That is that breaking point for entrepreneurs. Here are 3 things I want you to do. I want you to take a look at the list that you've written down. And if you haven't, that's okay. Take the time to do so. You owe yourself the exact moment of knowing, hey, can I do better? And can I make this a better business? So here are 3 things I want you to do. Number 1 is take a look at your day. Take a look at your systems. How many systems are you paying for? How many things are you registered for? That's number 1. Number 2, I want you to look at how frequently you're utilizing some, not utilizing some. Maybe you haven't even logged into this one thing you're paying for. But take a look at the utilization. And then number 3, what value does that bring to my business? That's it. That's it. A lot of times as entrepreneurs, we're finding that we're signing up for things. Free trial, 30 days free, 14 days free. And there's a credit card attached sometimes there's not. But your inbox is flooded and flooded and flooded and flooded with lots of different systems, lots of different technologies. Some you haven't even touched. Why? Is it something new? Is it something someone referred you to? Is it an ad you saw on Facebook, perhaps? Stop signing up for stuff. I will be that big sister of yours to tell you, stop signing up for things, especially if it's not helping you, especially if you're not utilizing them. It's just taking up space. It's an extra email you have to delete. It's an extra something you're going to have to unsubscribe to at some point. Now, what if I told you that there's a technology? There's a few, quite frankly, there's a few technologies that will help you with your online listings, your website, your social media, your invoicing, your appointments, your communication with your clients, your document storage, your responses, getting reviews on Google, getting reviews on Facebook, marketing automation. Ooh, big fancy word. What if I told you there's systems that can do all of that in one dashboard without you having to clutter your emails, sign up for this for 30 days? What if you were able to manage the help that you have in your business? Maybe it's a VA, maybe it's your staff. You're able to delegate different tasks to different people. How much time would that save you? Better yet, how much money would that save you? Here's another question. How much money would it make you? So remember some of the top things as an entrepreneur. It's saving us time, saving us money, and making us money. To me, those are some of the top 3 things for entrepreneurs that they're always talking about when it comes to marketing or even software or systems. It's who can save me time, save me money, and help me grow my business. Now, as you're looking around the internet and you're looking for systems, some of the things I want you to consider are going to be a few different things. Number 1, look to see how they integrate with other systems. Are they on the Google Play Store? Are they on the Apple Store? The reason I want you to consider that is because they go through rigorous testing for security. Apple does not want a software on their platform if it's not secure. Number 2, does it play well with social media, your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram? Google My Business. Does it play well with that? Thirdly, I want you to think about, how am I going to use this system? What are the top 6 things from my list that it's going to solve? Because again, I don't want you signing up, getting new systems, putting things into place if it's not going to solve anything. And lastly, see what it's going to replace in your day-to-day. Meaning, does it take it off your list? Does it take it off your desk? Does it make your life easier? Now, a lot of people will ask, Philomena, I don't know what to use. That's okay. There are tools out there who can help you, and I can certainly help you figure out what's best for you. What's best for one business is not necessarily the best tool for the next company. Every company is different. Every business owner is different. All of your goals are different. So look at what's going to be best for you. One of my favorites, I'm a little partial to it, it's Thrive. I love this software for what it can do, what it does for business owners, which is grow revenue and save time and save you money. I'm going to share just a few numbers with you that I think you'll appreciate. So with the Thrive software, in just 60 days, we were able to see a 25% increase of new clients. 25% more new clients. What business owner couldn't use that? In that same time frame, we saw 61% new clients, appointments booked. That means we were able to not just get their clicks from their website, their social media, but we're able to get 61% more booked appointments. And then in over a year, 86% more revenue through those same bookings. So it's not just that they booked an appointment, but there was also some nurturing that happened. So we were able to keep in contact, automating, those contacts with those business owners and clients. So they were able to turn not just the not now, but into advocates and into eventual clients that were spending money with them. So just automating just a couple of tasks within the business, we're able to grow them by 80+%. Who wouldn't want that in their business? When it comes to your small business, I would challenge you to simplify your processes. I would challenge you to get systems in place. A system in place that automates, saves you time, grows your business, and helps you just take off a little bit of that stress. I am Philomena Mancour. You can reach me at phone number 407-733-7776. You can also reach me at my landing page, which is callphilomena.com. That's callphilomena.com. I am so grateful for you watching this and having me participate in the Black Business Network. They're doing amazing, amazing things for our community. So just want to say thank you to everyone. And hopefully you've grabbed just a nugget or two and you're able to grow your business and get to those goals that you want. Good luck, and I hope to help you at some point.
Thank you, Philomena, for giving us this wonderful tips. Mark for marketing our business as entrepreneurs. What a blessing. That is a great information that we could all use. So thank you so much.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity.
to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA. a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Today we have a keynote speaker, and his name's Lawrence Nichols, and I'd love to introduce him to you, and he will be talking with you and sharing with you, some important tips. So let's introduce you to Lawrence Nichols. He's passionate servant leader who was a military veteran, or is a military veteran, a church planter, a school founder, a serial entrepreneur, author and a mentor, a speaker, a trainer, and a coach. He and his wife, Tamara, have dedicated their lives to developing leaders who develop leaders in the U.S. and abroad. He has an innate ability to identify and activate leaders' strengths and gifts while helping to equip and empower them and their teams for greater impact. He leverages more than 3 decades of leadership and management experience in military, private, and faith-based arenas to help others cultivate and fully maximize their potential. I introduce to you Lawrence Nichols. Hi, Lawrence. How are you?
Hi, Angela. How are you today?
I am doing well. Such a pleasure to get to meet and talk with you.
The same here.
Awesome. So I have a few questions that I wanted to ask you, but before I do that, go ahead and share with the audience, some tidbits about yourself and what it is that you do.
Thank you, Angela. And again, thanks for that introduction. The best way to describe what I do is, have you ever found yourself trying to get your team to do something that they didn't really want to do? Well, that's what I do. I help leaders and teams do the work that you find it's a lot of times difficult to get them to do. I'm with LTN Enterprises and Leaders Who Win, and that's our goal, that's our passion, that's our desire. Now, what I want to talk to you about today, what I'm going to talk to you about just for a little bit of time, is team alignment. Team alignment. And I'm going to give you an acrostic. It is ALIGN. I'm going to say that again. ALIGN. Align. It's just as simple as that. The first question that you have to ask when we're talking about team alignment, and it doesn't matter what organization you lead, it doesn't matter. It could be your family, it could be in the military, it could be in the corporate space, it could be in ministry, it could be in a hospital setting, it could be in education. It does not matter. If you cannot get your team aligned and moving towards the vision that you've set, then 9 times out of 10, you're going to fail. Matter of fact, I'm almost inclined to believe that that number is 10 times out of 10. Why do I say that? Team alignment is what causes your team to be empowered to the degree that they can achieve great things. Most organizations fail to get their teams properly aligned, and they end up with headaches and heartaches that often cause them not just a bunch of emotional distress, but it will cause them financial distress as well. So let's get started. The first question that you have to ask is why, or let me put it this way. Is your vision clear? Ask, that's your first A. That's the first letter in the acrostic. Is your vision clear? I didn't say, what's your why? I asked, is your why clear? You've got to ask that question because that's going to be the fire that fuels you to develop your team, to build your team. All too often, we are excited, especially as entrepreneurs and small business developers, about moving our vision forward, but we lose sight of our why. We lose clarity in our why. How does that happen? It happens because of what we know as creep. Things that creep in and cause you to miss or lose the focus of your why. The payroll that has to be done. The orders that have to be filled. All of those things that cause you to lose clarity on your why. So the first thing that you've got to do as a leader, as a visionary, is redefine, reclarify, ask again, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Taking the time every 3 months or so to ask that critical question, why am I doing this? Every 90 days, if you're not asking, why did I start this to begin with? You could very well find yourself at the end of 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, absolutely hating what it was that you started. And what you started was good. What you started had the foundation to change the world. And yet, you lost your why. You lost clarity on your why. You got too busy doing all of the other things, and you stopped focusing on your why. So the first A in Align is ask the critical question. Do I have clarity on my why? Now, the second question, or the second letter in Align, is L. And this is really, really, really simple. Line up. Now, I want you to think for a minute about any basketball team that you've ever seen play. Maybe you're not a basketball player. Maybe you're a soccer player. Doesn't matter what the player or the game is, or the sport is. There's always a lineup. There's always a lineup. It's important that when you're building your team, you get the right lineup. NBA franchises spend a lot of time and energy and effort and resources getting the right starting five, because they understand that if they get the right starting five, it will be the catalyst that will move them towards a potential championship. You have to have the same mindset. You've got to have the same mindset that is so focused on in acquiring the right lineup. See, when we talk about lineup, it's more than just finding the next talented individual. It's about what does the chemistry look like. Part of getting your team alignment right after you've asked, is my vision clear? Then being able to place people in your vision to see it come to pass. Just like these NBA franchises bring on players, and again, they've got a vision for what that team looks like, for what their end goal is. And of course, the end goal is bringing a championship back to their city's place of residence. They want to be able to do that. The questions now that they begin to ask are we looking for a franchise player? Or are we looking to build the team based on the elements that each person brings to the team? Which brings me to my next letter, and that's I. And that I is not about you, okay? I'm not saying the I is about you, but I am saying it is about the individual's gifts, talents, abilities. In other words, what's their superpower? What is their superpower that they bring to bringing the vision to bear? See, a lot of times we conduct strength assessments and behavioral assessments and all of the different assessments that we conduct so that we can find the right fit. But you've got to be able to bring all of those talents into alignment. Now, part of that is when we're creating the culture that we desire to see, no one's individual talent, gift, ability should stand alone in as much as it works together. No one individual's talent should stand alone as much as it stands together. That is absolutely key when you bring about the ignition to that team. So what you're looking to do, that I is not necessarily about the individual, but how can I ignite the individual's authentic self? How am I able to ignite that individual in a way that all of the gears on that team are firing up and everybody can move forward, move the vehicle forward towards the championship win? So I've got to ask for that clarity of my vision. I've got to get the right lineup. I've got to make sure that the talent is there. But then the ignition is about how do all of the components, how do I ignite the fire in my team towards team concept, towards a team goal. See, we can have individuals on our team that are all about themselves, and then we're wondering why we're frustrated and we're not seeing the results we want to see in our businesses. We're not seeing the results that we want to see in our organizations. We're not seeing the results that we want to see. In fact, we're frustrated because we haven't unlocked the power of igniting the individual's authenticity for the purposes of working together collectively. The next letter is a G. It's a G. Growth. Asking for clarity, getting the right lineup, igniting that authentic individual for the purposes of bringing the team together. But the question that you've got to ask here, and hear me when I say this, the question that you have to ask here is does the person that is on your team possess the capability and the ability to grow with you? Do they possess the capability and the ability to grow with you? That's a powerful question. Because oftentimes when we're putting our teams together, oftentimes, especially when we're starting out, based on familiar relationships. We're putting those teams together because they feel good, but not necessarily because they are good. I'll say that again. We put our teams together because the relationship feels good, but not necessarily because it is good. We waste time on moving our organizations forward because we're oftentimes unwilling to have the crucial conversations that are necessary to bring about growth in the individual. Now, I know you're saying, well, they're a family member. Yeah, well, family can be tough to work with. Do they possess the capability and ability to grow with you? Well, we're childhood friends. We go way back. Again, do they possess the capability and the ability to grow with you? It's not personal. If you have a vision to change the world, if your vision is designed to impact globally, then sometimes you have to have that crucial conversation. Now, the people that are supposed to be on the team, they will possess the capability and the ability to grow with you. They're going to be vested in growing themselves, in developing their capability, developing their skills, developing the things that will take them higher, that will elevate their game. And ultimately, because they are elevating their game, they're elevating the game across the board for everyone. Unfortunately, some people that are a part of your team, they've hit their ceiling. They've hit their ceiling. They can go no further. And we will allow our emotional attachment to the relationship hinder moving the ball forward. It hinders us from going into the next room, the next space, the next place that our business is supposed to go. Those in business have heard the story of the McDonald brothers and their limited vision, their unwillingness to move beyond the comfort zone of what they knew caused them to miss a global opportunity. Ray Kroc seized that opportunity and literally grew beyond the capacity of the McDonald's brothers. If you're looking to take your organization from just helping a few to helping the ones that you have been called and created to help, then you may have to ask the question, do the team members that I have on my team right now possess the capability and ability to grow with me? Now, my final letter in alignment or in align is new. So we've asked for clarity on our vision. We've got that clarity. I've got it. I'm clear on my vision again. And I've built the dream team. I've got the lineup that I need. And I've ignited that authentic talent, gift, ability to operate together. And I know that the person on my team, or the people that are on my team, have the ability and capability to grow. But here's the critical question. The critical question. Am I willing to release them when it's time? Am I willing to release them when it's time? I've put all of this effort into growth and development in this individual. I've put all of this time in trying to get them on board. I've put all of this time. But the critical question is, am I willing to go in a new direction when it's time? Part of the roadblock to success in any organization is the fact that we like all of our toys in our sandbox at our zip code. We want all of our toys in our box in our zip code. In other words, we're not willing to share. We don't want to share. And so we will create narratives that induce limiters in our organization. We say that we're global, but we won't allow the person that should be released into that new territory, that new region, that new area of business to move and flourish into that area. Why? Because we may have become more reliant on them than we should have, when in fact we should have been reproducing them so that we gave them space to grow into their next, to grow into their new. We've got to be able to ask, what is next after we've developed or after we've assembled our team? Too often, and I've seen it more times than not, we put so much restriction on an individual that we frustrate their greatness. We frustrate their genius. In the Black Business Network, Dr. Kelly talks about and embraces and embodies the fact that genius is common. But you as a leader can frustrate genius if you give genius no place to go. When we as leaders don't give genius an opportunity to expand into something greater, we in fact create hostile environments. Because remember, understand this, your team will only remain as long as you can answer the question, what's in it for them? They may already be asking what's in it for me, and that's a completely different talk in terms of transforming the mindset from what's in it for me to what's in it for them. But you as the leader have to be able to answer that question. What's in it for them? And am I creating the next space for them to grow into, for them to further expand and to explore and to bloom into the fullness of what it is? Because if you connect those kinds of people on your team, there is absolutely nothing that your team cannot accomplish. So, again, am I asking myself, am I clear on my vision? Have I revisited my vision again and again and again to make sure that it's still saying the same thing? Am I lining my vision with the people that are going to help me carry it out? Am I igniting the gifts, talents, abilities of those that are along this journey to a win, that they would work together as a team. Do I have the growth mindset that I am investing in their growth and I'm also investing in my own personal growth? And finally, the end, am I considering what's next? What's in it for them? When we align our mindset, when we align our teams along these lines, what we're going to find each and every single time is that we create teams that are aligned to win. Oh, Angela, I think you're still on mute.
Thank you so much, Lawrence. How powerful that was, being able to be in alignment, right? Powerful message for teams all over and leaders in order to be successful and get the successful outcomes that they desire. I just wanted to find out from you, what led you to your interest in helping organizations grow and develop their people?
That's a great question. Over the years, I have always found myself in places or positions that I could quickly identify where the issues existed in the organization.
Mm-hmm.
But all too often, no one was willing to address those issues. In fact, what I found happening more often than not, people would ignore those issues. And so there was a little bit of internal frustration because a lot of times the unwillingness to address those issues would often create more work for me.
Mm-hmm.
So as a result of that, I got to the place where I said, you know what? People won't ask for the help either because they don't know they need it or because the service isn't there. And so that's kind of what got me started. It's just my personal frustration with seeing gaps in bringing people into a place that could open up those doors of understanding and doors to expand and move people beyond where they were.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Now, we'd love for you to share your connections, your contact information.
Absolutely. So I can be reached on pretty much every social media outlet that there is, but primarily between LinkedIn as well as Instagram, Facebook, is LTN Leaders Who Win. LTN Leaders Who Win. And you can find us in any one of those social media spaces. You can also reach out to me at 757-741-8044. Or you can reach me at admin@ltnenterprisesllc.com. So any of those spaces.
Thank you so much, Lawrence. It's been a wonderful opportunity to get to meet you and definitely learned a lot. So thank you. And always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, Angela.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, August 2023. North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genus is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course the Black Business Expo USA. Genus is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now?
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and
have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here. So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about? So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant? Wow. And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that? Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance. Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this? So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network this afternoon. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your moderator on the Black Business Network today. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the U.S. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today we have our keynote speaker, Chanel Dickerson, who will be talking to us today. So I'd like to introduce you to Chanel. Chanel Dickerson, she's the CEO and founder of Chief Chanel Dickerson LLC, a company focused on empowerment and personal growth. With a successful career as an assistant chief of police for the Metropolitan Police Department in Washington, D.C., Chanel is a respected figure in her field. Understanding the power of the mind, she designs programs and platforms that channel women to shift their mindsets and perspectives. She firmly believes that with the right tools, every woman can achieve success in all aspects of their lives. Having grown up in a marginalized community and overcoming multifaceted trauma, Chanel draws on her personal experiences to create a company where girls and women can thrive. She's a trailblazer in her own right and has developed strategies and programs that has propelled her law enforcement career, surpassing the obstacles faced by women in a male-dominated organizations. So I introduce you to Chanel Dickerson. Hello, Chanel.
Hi, sorry about that, Angela. Thank you so much for that warm introduction. I like to thank Black Business Expo and Network and Olympics for having me here today, because I know what I have to say will change the lives. And just to explain a little bit more about who I am, I worked in law enforcement for over 30 years and I retired last year. And for over 3.5 years, I was the highest ranking woman on the Metropolitan Police Department in Washington, D.C. So in January the 6th, I was the highest ranking woman on the Metropolitan Police Department in Washington, D.C. So I wanted to start a little bit about why I decided to create my coaching, consulting, and speaking business. I have branded myself as an empowerment strategist, working in law enforcement, and I work in the community where I grew up. I grew up in the District of Columbia in Southeast DC. And so I saw a lot of the challenges that the community faced, that the Black community faced as a whole. But I knew what challenges I faced as a girl growing up in poverty, how predators tried to take advantage of the children in the community. And women were the head of households and they were trying to navigate the crime, poverty, and just taking care of themselves. And so seeing that for over 30 years and trying to fight for women's rights in a male-dominant profession, I thought about, like, what would I do once I retired? And I thought about a lot of names for my business. And I decided on Chief Chanel Dickerson, LLC, because I'm known as Chief Dickerson. I have credibility and my reputation in the community. People know of me as an empathizer. Like, that is who I am. Emotional intelligence is important to me because I like to know how I feel, why other people feel, and I am a root cause analyst. So to say all that, that's what birthed Chief Chanel Dickerson, LLC. My focus have been on women and girls, although I work with law enforcement agencies, nonprofit organizations, but my niche is on girls and women. And it's obvious because I was a girl that grew up to be a phenomenal woman. It is my mantra that a woman can truly have it all when the core values are instilled within a girl. So what I want to talk to you about today is overcoming limited beliefs and self-doubt. I had limited beliefs and self-doubt throughout my childhood and on into my adult life as a law enforcement officer. But what I realized that only I had the power to control my life. And people had said about me years ago that I would not be successful in life because of the community that I grew up in. But I knew that I had to decide that my past doesn't define my future. So overcoming limited belief and self-doubt, you have to start with the mindset. And I talk about that a lot. The mindset is very powerful. I ran a marathon in 2009. And while training for that marathon, I had done a lot of research about marathon runners and what was required. And I trained running up to 19 miles, but a marathon is 26.2 miles before I became injured. And so the constant theme that I saw was the mind. They told me that at mile 20 that my body would deplete of all of the nutrients. But if my mind was powerful and if I believed that I could, then I would. So I held on to that from 2009 all throughout my career and now into my business. So I share that with you. The mind is powerful. The body will follow the mind. If your mind say, I can, I will, I must, your body is going to step up to the task. So that's the first thing that you have to control, the thoughts in your mind. Challenge the negative self-talk. The part of our brain automatically goes to, there's a part of our brain that automatically goes to the negative self-talk, to believe, or thoughts, to believe that we cannot achieve all the things that we were destined to be. So you have to focus on the small achievements, the small wins. You have to focus on those and say, like, you break them down into manageable sections. Like if you have a goal, you break it down into manageable sections. So when you achieve a small part of it, then you celebrate, because that process, you process that in your brain that I have done something good. So you got to counter the negative talks. Also, you have to plan ahead for whatever it is that you want. Set short, mid, and long-term goals. Because when I think about like where I want to be in the next 6 months, and then the next year or two, or the next 5 years, like you have to write those things down. But I caution you not to go too far, right? Because if you are a person that's struggling with limited beliefs and self-doubt, you already believe that you can't. So looking 5 years from now, you can't even imagine what you're going to do tomorrow. So you definitely don't want to project what your life is going to look like 5 years from now. So start small. Get a piece of paper or take the notes section in your phone and just say, where list 3 things. Like, where do I want to be? What 3 things I want to accomplish in the next 6 months? And then think about one thing that you're doing right now that will keep you from achieving those 3 goals. So you need to remove something out of your life. It may be people, places, or things, whatever that is. It may be one thing you need to move out of your life. It may be several, but let's just focus on one. And then look at what is the one thing that you need to do differently to be able to achieve that. For example, if you want to buy a new car, maybe your spending habits, you have poor spending habits. So you need to save more money to be able to buy a new car. So just being intentional about what it is that you want and being strategic about it. Because what happens is sometimes we are paralyzed by fear. I've seen this, in the Black community. It's not all it is exclusive for the Black community. But because I grew up in the Black community, I understand some of the challenges that the Black community have. And sometimes we're paralyzed by fear. We allow fear to creep into our heads, and then we do not believe that we can be successful. And what that also does, and I saw it in my career in law enforcement, and I will refer back to that because spending 30 years, I spent the majority of my adult life in law enforcement. So I know a lot about people and interacting with people, and I want to help those communities. I want to continue to serve those communities, but also take my business globally, because I know the needs in Washington, D.C. are the needs all around this world. So when I talk about what to do next in reference to the self-doubt, is when you think about what is it that I want to do, right? What is it that the fear is keeping me from doing? And so you think about, do you want to finish your college degree? Do you want to change jobs? But the fear is paralyzing you and you feel like you can't do it. And so what happens when that fear paralyzes you? Sometimes jealousy and envy creeps into your head because you see your friend, your family, your neighbor, your colleague, they're thriving in their education, in their careers, finances, relationships, and you are looking at your life with a negative comparison because you're comparing where you want to be or where you feel like you should be, but you're not putting in the work. So the other part of limited beliefs and self-doubt is own your own part in your life. Because what we often do is we always blame someone else. Like, I get it. My childhood was not the greatest, but I cannot stay stuck in where I was in my childhood and not succeed in life. And so the one thing that I realized early on that I had no control of is the family I was born into. Now, I love my family. My parents did the best they could for me. My mom actually was a single mother, and she did the best she could. But I couldn't control that. But I could control what was next for me. And so that's what I want to say to all of the viewers is only you can stop you. What is it that you want to do? Visualization is key. You have to be able to see where you want to go or what you want to have. Write it down. Get a journal. Go back to the journal to be able to look at it and see where your progress is and what you need to do things differently. Do not be afraid to pivot. Pivoting is key when you're on the wrong track. And sometimes in life, and I know this has happened to me, I have come to the fork in the road where there was a fork on the left and the right, and you choose one path and you get halfway down and you realize that that path is not working out for you. Don't be afraid to turn around and try a different path. And that's what happens. Some of us get into careers that we're not passionate about. It's not our purpose. We just go there to make money. We're unhappy every day. And we have all of these ideas that are just stowed away in our brain, and no one ever realizes our full potential. So I say to you to focus on that and be intentional about that. And I want to take you into my last project that I'm working on, because that ties into overcoming limited beliefs and self-doubt. And what Chief Chanel Dickerson did, I decided in February of 2023 to start an anthology, a book anthology. It's titled Uncuffed Voices, Her Story is My Story. And what that book entails is there's 19 women in law enforcement, including myself, where we have former and current women who once wore the uniform and the badge, join forces together to write a collection of stories to inspire, motivate, and empower others. Although our goal is to empower women, we want to empower everyone, because we know that some of the challenges that women have experienced in our fields, that it could be translated into multiple fields for women and for men. And so that book launched last Friday, and it became a #1 bestseller on Amazon and #1 bestseller in 11 categories, and bestseller in 23 categories, and also #1 international bestseller. And that is huge for me, because I saw with the 18 other ladies that some of them were trying to overcome limited beliefs and self-doubt. So it takes me to this point that mentorship, influencers are important, positive influencers. So ask yourself, who is in your core group? And I ask the question with women often, is your circle of women a group of people who would mention your name in a room full of opportunities? Will the women in your group mention your name in a room full of opportunities? If not, you need to find a new group. When self-doubt kicks in and you think that you can't do it, you need to have a mentor, someone who believes in you, to be able to tell you that you can do it. I keep using the word intentional because you have to be intentional, and you have to be plan in order to be successful. Because they always say that if you do not plan, you will fail. That is what happens. It's not that you should be worried about that you create a plan and your plan failed. It's that you never created anything and expect it to succeed. That is not how life goes. So I'll talk a little bit more about how I overcame self-doubt. Is I was intentional about where I wanted to go in my career before I started my own business. And I knew I wanted to become an executive at the police department in the nation's capital. So I did the research of what did it take to achieve that level in the nation's capital, in education. I had started and stopped with my education for many years. And I started the police department at 17 years old as a police cadet. So I passed on my scholarship to college, and I decided that I wanted to be a police officer and serve my community. So I did not go back to school. I worked the job and ascended the rank to sergeant. And one day I was passed over for a promotion. And I was wrongfully passed over for a promotion. And I decided at that moment that only I could control my destiny. And so what I decided to do is go back to school and finish my undergrad degree, because what I knew is they could not take away my education. And so those were one of the tools that I used to overcome my limited beliefs and self-doubt, because I have to admit, going into a room with other people with degrees, sometimes you feel like that you don't belong. Although you may have the experience on the job, but because you don't have the education, that you may feel like you don't belong there. And now I'm not saying that you don't belong there. Like, you belong in any room that you place yourself in. But that's that negative self-talk that got in my head that said, you're not good enough. You don't belong in the room. And I said I wanted to do something about that. So I went back to school and finished my undergrad degree so I can be prepared for the conversations that came at any table. Well, I felt I would be prepared for the conversations that came at any table. And so what happened after doing that, my career skyrocketed. And if anyone know anything about a rank structure, I was a detective sergeant in July of 2014, but by March of 2018, I was an assistant chief of police and headed a bureau of 1,100 men and women. So when I started to shift my mindset and worry about things that I could control, because I knew my why I decided to join law enforcement is because I truly wanted to serve my community and help people. And nothing that happened within the agency or outside of the agency could change my why. So I elevated throughout my career, and then I changed. You know how I say you can pivot? You pivot, right? You pivot. And I said, I would like to become a chief of police. Actually, I said that when I was 17 years old, that I would become the first female chief of police in Washington, D.C. And they appointed another female. I wasn't in the ranking at that time, wasn't even eligible to be in the ranking. And then I said, I'll be the first Black female chief of police in Washington, D.C. And so it's okay to pivot. And what I did with that, I looked at now, what is required for chief of police? Because if someone was not going to select me, it was going to be because they just did not want to select me, not because I wasn't qualified. So it was those tools that I used to prepare myself to say, I am going to make sure that I am good enough for any area or any room that I enter. So I went back to school and finished my master's degree in Homeland Security. So I did all of that with the preparation that I would become a police chief. And in June of last year, I decided that I would retire from the police department. I decided that it was more important for me to stand up for women's rights inside of the police department, although I would be blacklisted and blackballed and the microaggressions and the gaslighting and all those things that takes place when you stand up and go against the grain, right? And so what I look at today, that I have absolutely no regrets, but that came from years of preparation, preparing my mind, not being overly concerned about what other people thought about me. Because if I do not seek your advice, I am not going to take your criticism. I'm just not. And what you have to focus on is someone is always going to not like something that you do or you say, but you have to focus on your heart. Where do you want to see yourself in the next 6, 3 years, 5 years? Do you want to see yourself as being someone who followed your own heart and decided to pursue your purpose? Or do you want to be someone who decided to either not fulfill your dreams because you're worried about what other people may say or think about you? Or are you going to try to follow their dreams? Because that happens. We see other people doing things and it may seem easy to us, and we defer our dreams or our purpose and we try to go their way. And then we run into all of these roadblocks. It just may be because you're on the wrong path. And sometimes it's okay. And I said that before about the two forks in the road. It's okay to not know. It's okay to say, I made a wrong decision. It's not the end of the world. I often say to groups that I speak to is leave the meat, eat the meat and leave the bone. That's not my phrase. I didn't coin it. I don't know where it started from, but it's so appropriate for me when I show up. I spoke last week at U.S. Customs and Borders Protection's women's group, and I talked to them about like my tech person before I left, and she prepared the presentation, and she said to me, I hope everything goes well with your presentation. And of course, when we got there, nothing went well. There was technical issues for the first 15 minutes of the presentation, but I was able to adapt. And I told the group that when my technician said, I hope your presentation goes well, my response was, I know it will. And she paused and said, wow, that's a great mindset. And I said, it has to be, because if I show up to give it my all and do my best, that's all I can do. And what you need to know is that your best will change from moment to moment. If a day you're not feeling well, if you lost someone in your family, maybe your job is just enormously stressful with all of these deadlines, maybe your performance may alter a little that day. But show yourself some compassion and give yourself grace. And know that you still can live to fight another day. That day does not decide who you are. And you just get back into the race. You get to decide who you are. I often talk about how we define who we are and we determine how people treat us. And the other thing I'll talk about with that is how you show up at work. How you show up at work, if you do not prioritize family, friends, all of the other things that are important to you, your job, your career is not going to do that for you either. You determine. So what I found with myself is I would always take calls after hours, even before I was required to do so. I sacrificed a lot of family engagement. And what happened is that caused burnout. I didn't even understand what burnout looked like. I was experiencing the lack of patience, the sleeplessness, the gaining weight and not eating healthy. Like all of these things was happening to me, and I didn't like the person who I had become. And I felt like I was regressing. I had made so much progress with limited beliefs and self-doubt. And I felt like all of a sudden, one thing happened in my life and it was changing the way I viewed myself. So I'm letting you know here today that just because you may be on the right track, just know you could be only a couple of seconds away from reverting to who you are. But mindfulness and self-awareness is crucial in order for you to bring yourself out of it. You just have to know in life what things affect you. What's your sources of stress? Can you remove them? Can you minimize them? So there's a lot to take in with what I've said. I know I've said a lot, but it's important in reference to for your mindset to be clear on what you need to do in life. And so I am excited about where my business is going to take me. I have a 12-week program working with women to help them build their confidence so they can dominate their careers, relationships, finances, and education.
Thank you so much, Chanel. That was powerful. Thank you for being one of those women who felt and did what was, you felt that call and you did it. You took that fork in the road and did what you needed to do.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you. I just had a few questions that I'd love to ask. I'm sure the audience wants to know. While working in law enforcement, did you experience any self-doubt at all?
Oh, absolutely. And I kind of mentioned it a little bit before, is I started with self-esteem issues when I was younger, and it entered into my adulthood, into the police department. And working in a male-dominant profession, you often feel as a woman that you're not good enough to be there, that you have not earned your right to be in that profession or to be in any rooms you enter.
How did you overcome that?
Well, it started with practicing self-care. I had to start working on what was causing the self-doubt. I had to look at like my childhood trauma and focus on healing from my childhood trauma, because that was a source of my self-doubt. I didn't realize that it was, but once I started going to therapy and working with a natural path and eating healthier and exercising, I realized the source, because oftentimes we miss the root cause. Like we see whatever the problem is, and we normally go in to try to fix the problem, but what caused the problem? And so that's what I did, and that's what helped me overcome. I'm a big journaler. And so I like to journal, and I write down a lot of things that happen during the course of my day, and my emotions, how I feel.
Oh, interesting. And I know you talk about working in a male-dominated field. How did you, and how do you navigate being a woman in that male-dominated profession?
Basically, it's preparing yourself for the position. What I did not want to happen is I did not want to become a diversity checkbox. I didn't want someone placing me in a position because I was a woman or because I am a Black woman, and then I'm not able to fulfill the task. And so that's where my education came into, going back to school, taking certifications, and college is not for everyone. So I'm not saying you can't succeed, although a lot of law enforcement agencies require at least 60 college credits. But I am an avid learner, right? Always continue to read and learn something new. So when you're in the room with other people, that you can speak intelligently about any topic that you want to talk about.
Wow. So how do you invest in yourself and practice self-care?
Meditation, my faith in God, that's important to me, is prayer and meditation. And I respect that everyone that I work with may not share the same beliefs that I do. So in my program, I focus on the meditation and taking time out for yourself every day, and the 15 minutes of exercise. I tell everyone to start with 15 minutes, because we all have 15 minutes that we can walk for 15 minutes. We can do some form of exercise for 15 minutes. And once you start doing that, the consistency kick in, the discipline kicks in, or because you won't always be motivated. But if you start with the 15 minutes and become consistent, at least you'll be disciplined. So that's what I do. The exercise part is very important for me, because exercise is important for my mental health. And what I learned, not only in law enforcement, but just navigating through being a new business owner, of trying to figure out, like, who did I want to serve in my business? Because there have been plenty of job opportunities for me to go and work for someone else. But I decided to stay along this path and do this career.
Wow, powerful. Yes, consistently. There's a quote that says, consistency compounds. So yes, when you're doing something consistently, it compounds and gets, definitely gets you to developing great habits, for sure. So where do you see your business going in the next year?
Globally. I want to work with women outside of the United States. And Actually, I say that, but one of the women that I work with, she recently moved to Doha, Qatar. So she lives actually in the Middle East now. But I can say now, I guess I got to pivot again and say now I want to work with more women who are global.
Yes. I noticed that you just released your first bestseller, Uncuffed Voices. What was your vision behind that?
My vision was simple yet powerful, to create a platform where women and law enforcement could come together and share their stories, their real life experiences of how they navigated of being a woman in a male dominant profession, of navigating motherhood and, you know, being a wife, a mother, someone's daughter, maybe a caregiver. And just dealing with your own trauma and trying to figure out like who you are and what you want to be or who you want to be as a woman and navigating this space and taking care of a family. So I wanted them to be able to have a platform to be able to use their voice, because that's why it's called Uncuffed Voice. And for our logo, we have like a handcuff that's open and then a voice that's open, because you're no longer forced to be silent, that you have a right to use your voice. And so that was the main objective I was going for with that anthology.
Wow. How were the women selected to write a chapter in your book? Now that you talk about the different women who participated.
I know. I went to social media. Social media is key. I'm new to social media. My entire career, I never had a social media account until I retired. But I put out promotions out on social media seeking any woman in law enforcement who have ever been in law enforcement. You don't have to currently be in law enforcement, who wanted to share a story. So that's how they were selected.
Oh, wow. And they just responded to that, to the ad?
Yes, they responded to an ad. I had a information session. So anyone who was interested could join the session, and I explained to them what the book was going to be about and what my vision was for the book. And I got 18 women, like right off the break. 18 women signed up.
Wow. That's so interesting. Really cool. So what's next for Uncuffed Voices?
Well, I envision Uncuffed Voices becoming a docuseries. It would be great for the 18 chapters that are in that book, that we could create a docuseries with each chapter being an episode, or perhaps a docuseries that include women all over the world who have worked in this field and just didn't share their story or didn't run across me, you know, back in February, but have a story to tell.
Powerful. Yes, that would be cool. So tell us a little more about some of the programs that you offer for women and girls.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking that question. Is because for girls, I have a particular focus for girls in the foster care system. Because what I learned during my time at the police department, and I started back in 2017, a missing person campaign, and it made national news. A lot of the celebrities were talking about it because a lot of Black girls were missing in Washington, D.C. So that was my campaign. And what I wanted to do then is to bring awareness that a large number or a large percentage of Black girls were being reported missing. And I wanted to make sure that they received the same level of media attention and investigation. And so what I found is girls and boys, but it's children in the foster care system are vulnerable. The predators prey on them because they feel like that no one cares about them and will not look for them. So that's what my program is now, is to build their confidence, for them to know that they are valued and they have a rightful place here. And because of whatever their home situation is like, it does not mean that they can't thrive in society. So that's what the program is for girls. It really all starts in the mind. I kept focusing on that, but I'm telling you, if your mind tells you you can't do it, you will not do anything in life.
Yes, so true. You know, the mind controls everything. Yes. So it's so important for us to think positive thoughts and translate that into actions for sure. So is your business connected with your law enforcement experience? I think it does in more ways than one.
Yes. And that was part of the reason why I decided to name my business Chief Chanel Dickerson, because that was part of my brand. It's a lot of things that are happening in communities all over the country with law enforcement. So I have a responsibility to bridge that gap between law enforcement officers and the community. So that's where my consulting work comes. I have branded myself as an empowerment strategist, and it does not just talk on the consultant or focus on the consultant or the speaking. It's whatever it is that you want. If someone wants me to come into their organization to look at their policies and see if their policies promote diversity, equity, and inclusion. And so, yes, the short answer is yes, my business definitely overlaps my law enforcement career, because I noticed a lot of things that happen internally at my organization and how we showed up in the community that I think is important for me to be like this catalyst, if you will, to make sure that people are respected and heard in the community.
Thank you so much, Chanel. Really a lot of things to offer to the community which you serve, and you're alluded to going global. So I wish you all the best. And it's such a pleasure to talk to you and get to learn more about your service. So always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side. Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
You too.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, August 2023. North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific. integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have a fireside chat talking about collaboration over competition in the Black community. And I'll be talking with Dr. Tabitha. I'm having trouble saying her name. Tabitha Russell. I'm thinking that's right correction, pronunciation. So I look forward to talking with Dr. Tabitha Russell. Dr. Tabitha, welcome to our show today.
Thank you so much for having me on today.
It's such a pleasure. It's and I look forward to talking with you. So tell me a little bit about what you do.
Okay. My name again is Dr. Tabitha Russell. I am the CEO and founder of Inside Inspired Women, which is the home of Breakthrough Millionaires. So I help women determine what it is that they want to do through their purpose, as well as I help them to expand on one idea, excuse me, and take it and make multiple streams of income out of it.
Wow, I see you're losing your voice. Are you okay?
Yes, ma'am, I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so what led you to get involved in that type of business?
What led me to doing this was that I went through a season where I literally lost everything. I've been a business owner for well over 20 years, and I thought I knew some things. I thought I had things all together, as well as because I had been out there in the industry so long, seemingly things were not going as planned. I took on a business partner at one point, and with me doing that, I made one decision and lost $500,000 through that one decision. And so with that, I literally had to pick myself up and start all over again. I lost my house. I lost my car. I had four small children at the time. And seemingly it was a really hard process, but I made it through.
Wow. What did you learn from that?
So with that, I went through several different transitions. One was that I needed to be able to get my mindset together. Through all of that, a lot of times going through something like that, it will cause you to seemingly have doubts that it could be done. It would cause you to have fears around the possibility of even have a remotely little bit of success. So for me, through that process, I learned that I was stronger than I gave myself credit for, as well as there were times where I looked around in my circle and there was nobody that I could turn to. But through collaboration, it led me to someone that knew just a little bit more than I did, that helped me to be able to change the trajectory of my business, as well as my thought process around going through all of this.
Wow. So it made you a stronger person.
Oh, absolutely. And that's where I got the concept of collaboration over competition, because one of the things that I realized is that in competition, or in collaboration rather, we have the opportunity to change the landscape, change the face of our thoughts. We have the opportunity to now link with somebody that could help us to accelerate our process. And let's face it, history tells us that a lot of times we don't see a lot of this going on for whatever reason. Because of the way that things have gone in the past, people are very leery of trying to hook up with someone else in order for them to be able to learn things necessary that they need in order to take them forward. However, because I was hungry, because I still believed in the whole thought around being a successful entrepreneur. I wanted to still hang in there and give it a shot. So one of the things that I did was listen to the instructions that I was being provided at the time. Because let's face it, success was not something that I grew up around, that as far as entrepreneurship was concerned. And so therefore, I was basically on an uncharted course by myself, first of all. And then now I'm out here and I'm faced with this tragedy of losing everything. I literally had to figure out what I was going to do. One of the things that I knew that I could do, because I left corporate America to be an entrepreneur, I knew that I could go back, at least make six figures, get some benefits, and start all over again. So I tell people that sometimes even in your process, if you have to go back and redo some things and restructure and then launch back out, do what you have to do. But let your story be your story and not sometimes look at other people. So I learned that through collaboration in itself, that it can be a powerful tool.
Wow. I could imagine how devastating that is. But, I love how you talk about it, because failure sometimes, failure, it depends on how you look at failure. Because when you've experienced it, and if you look at it, as you said, like a learning experience, and say, okay, how do I grow from that position? Then you come back stronger and better, right?
Yes, absolutely. It allowed me to really go back to my grassroots, go back and rebuild my foundation. And this is where I get the thought of, now we need to diversify ourselves, right? Create multiple streams of income, because if one stream is not working, you still have other streams to rely on that you could potentially continue to build and foster those areas. I did not know that initially when I got into business and being an entrepreneur. I thought the main thing was the main thing, and that was all I was focused on. And I put all of my time, my energy, my resources, all of that into it. And what I found is that that was probably not the smartest thing to do. So through my lessons, through my experience, am I now able to help others fortify themselves in such a way to where if something happens, let's face it, we just went through a major pandemic, everything shut down, all of that. And I don't think that I would have ever thought that the world would stop for a period of time in my lifetime, right? In my lifetime. And so when that happened, we saw large corporations close their doors. We saw mom and pop shops close their doors. And let's face it, in our community, we'll say the Black community, we're already at odds, right? Our dollars don't circulate, and we keep a lot of our dollars in our community like our counterparts, right? So with that happening, I learned that now we can do some things differently. Since if I got to start all over again, I might as well do things differently while I'm at it, right? So I definitely collaborated more. I also got myself to where I got a little bit more education as well, right? Like the areas that I felt as though that I was lacking in, I started to study. I believe that if we study anywhere from 3 to 5 years on one particular subject, we'll become a subject matter expert in that particular area. And that's what I did. My background, my whole existence consists of wealth management, really. Excuse me. But I'm affectionately known as the money makeover mogul. And so
I love it. Say that again. The money makeover mogul.
Yes, money.
Wow.
And so I'm like, if we got to make it all over again, why not do it in such a way that it's going to allow you to master those areas that you were once lacking in? And so as you continue to master these areas, you can rightfully say now that I kind of got it together a little bit, right? Like I know a little something, but you put in the work first before you get the title. And so that's what I've learned through this whole process, is that I just didn't get here. I had to put the work in. I had to go through some things. I had to rebuild myself, and now I can help others to rebuild themselves and fortify themselves in such a way to where if something happens, okay, that was that. Now let's continue to move on, because we still have more in our basket that we can work with.
Wow. Powerful stuff. Yes. I think it's Tony Robbins who says it's not what happens to you. And, not thinking about, okay, it's happening to me, but it's happening for me.
That's right.
It looks like that's exactly what you did. You said, well, this happened. I'm not going to let it deter me from even after I've reset and start all over again. And so that was really, wow, amazing, powerful stuff. So yes. So who would you say is your ideal client?
So my ideal clients are, I would say, I call them business savvy women who are looking to either start their business or expand on their business. Now, quite often, I will say all of us have a purpose, and whatever our purpose is, we have a tendency to be innately good at that. And so whatever that is, we take that concept and now we build upon it. But we just don't go out there and say, "Ooh, that looks good and that looks good too." No, we start with one idea, one concept, and then we build on it. So I take them through a process of determining what that is, first of all, and then making sure that we can set it up for success.
So walk me through what the first session would look like.
Okay, so basically, I like to start with the vision of why it is that you want to do this particular type of business. And a lot of people say, well, I have a vision. Okay, so tell me about this vision. And as we continue to unfold it, does it involve self-care? Does it involve community? Does it involve expansion? Does it involve creating a legacy around whatever that business is? Because let's face it, a lot of us say that we want to be in business. However, we're more concerned about the money that we can make from the business as opposed to doing and committing a service and or either a product that brings value to the marketplace. And so because sometimes people are so enamored by the money that they can potentially make in that business, I take them back and say that money becomes a backseat. I had the privilege of writing a book. I divorced my money and married my mindset. And so the reason why I wrote that book, the reason why I wrote that book is that people see the bright, shiny object in the room. They see the money first. However, money is only a byproduct of you being able to give good products and services to those that you serve. So if we now set our vision up to where we serve people first, that money has no other choice but to be attracted to you because people will pay you for good service. And I always say, imagine this. You go to a restaurant, you order your meal. Most of the time, we're going to put somebody on the clock, right? We're going to watch them to see how long it takes for them to greet us. We're going to look and see how long it takes them to bring us our drinks. And more importantly, how long it takes them to bring us our food. And so our businesses are the same way. How long does it take for somebody to turn over to become a customer? Most people say that it takes about 7 touch points. Well, what happens if you can now make those touch points 5, or you can make it 3? You just now increased your life cycle of a customer in such a way, or shortened the span of a person coming from just a spectator to a customer, and now you can turn them over. So in our first session, we talk about what that looks like from short term to long term, and we build upon it. It's similar to a process of like creating a life book, for example, but also does that include collaboration? Like our network is our net worth, is what I tell everybody. And so collaboration has to be a part of that vision process. And so all of that is in our first session.
Oh, powerful. Awesome. So what would you say are maybe the top issues your clients are facing when they come to see you?
So most of the time it is, how do they get started? What it is that they need to do as far as creating sometimes the visibility for them to be able to get out there, like their marketing strategy. as well as the other thing that I see is really having capital. A lot of times people feel like that they have to have thousands of dollars a lot of times for them to be able to get into business. Now, granted, I'm not saying that that's not the case. However, every business model should not technically be that way. And so with that, we have the opportunity now to change that based upon their business that they want to get into. Let's face it, social media has become one of the number one tools that most people seek nowadays. We spend hours and hours on social media in any given week. And so we have some tools that we can use, right? We can go online as well as different things that we can do that can help us to put our business out there and create the visibility. So in order for us to sometimes be successful, we now talk through what that process looks like. But those are the three main challenges that most of my clients experience.
Interesting. What would you say is maybe one of the toughest lessons you have learned as a leader, as an entrepreneur?
I will say the toughest lesson that I've learned is not to be afraid of failure. And so a lot of times, one of the things that we don't want to do is that we don't want to put ourselves out there. And I've learned through this whole process that if people cannot see you, if people cannot know, like, and trust you, they will not do business with you because they don't know you have a business. And so having a level of transparency, having a level of where you don't mind taking people on the journey with you has really been one of those things that I've embraced. And so I have literally fallen flat on my face, sometimes more times than I would care to count. However, it has allowed me to become stronger and be at the place where I can successfully and confidently say that I own multiple successful businesses. I couldn't say that at one point. I could say that I'm about to show up on this job and clock in at 9 o'clock and be there until they tell me that I can leave and like it. I remember those days, but now that I have the opportunity to help to impart wisdom into others, it gives me the greatest joy. And that is what helped me, though, to be able to overcome some of the challenges that I've had.
Yes, just that ability to be resilient. And even though you go through hard times, you look at the failure as, okay, what did I learn from it? And grow from that, and being intentional. Those are some of the things I just heard you talk about, which is so important for us as entrepreneurs. You know, yes, we will fall, but that's not what's going to get us. We just have to pick ourselves up, brush ourselves off, and taking that first step on towards the journey, right?
That's right.
Because I'm sure you have a goal that you're heading towards, and so you're focused on getting there. Awesome. So who inspires you?
So I will say that my mother inspires me. It wasn't really until I gotten older that I learned how much she really enforced the way that I think. I would say that when I was younger, I didn't realize that we were less fortunate and we were without. When I was growing up, I had the opportunity to go to some very nice high schools, I will say. I had the opportunity to go to college, even though we were poor, even though we were without. But my mom worked so hard to provide for us to where it wasn't until I got older that I really start to appreciate that. And when I look at her today, that she's such a great money manager, that it warms my heart. But I also look at those that are successful, that are out there, that are doing it as well, as like I will say, the owner of the Black Business Network. I think that this is just really so amazing with being able to do this. But more importantly, I'm inspired by God, right? God, who is the head of my life, that He has given me the ability to create wealth. He has given me the ability to have wisdom, but better yet, an understanding. So I'm inspired a lot of times by those that are doing the work as well. Those are putting in the time to help others, because I realize that it's not about me. It's not about me, my children, my husband. It's not about any of that. It is how I can help others to get to where it is that they can get to. That is what inspires me even the more, because I realize just being able to see that transition in most people is worth it all.
Yes. I'm just reading this book called Dare to Serve, and it's a powerful book about, you mentioned about serving others, and that's what our purpose is. And as entrepreneurs, when we really focus on serving those that we're wanting, it's such a big difference, because as you mentioned again about people want to do business with people who they like and care, know, like and care for them, right? And who they could trust. That's who they want to do business with. So what book are you reading? I'd love to hear what book you're reading.
So currently I'm reading The 7 Money Rules for Life. It's by Mary Hunt. And I have, even from the first chapter, had the opportunity to get some good information from that, as well as I've been rereading another book that I just wrote. It's called Go F Yourself. But more,
is it out? Is it published?
Yes, it's on Amazon under Dr. Tabitha Russell. But it's the premise of the book is finding faith, fortune, and fulfillment. And the reason why I wrote that book is that a lot of times we're still missing it. Like, there's still some key components, some small nuggets, some small tweaks that we can do even in our own lives, where we can get to that fulfillment, that place that we say, okay, I'm good. I've really arrived. I'm helping people. I fortified my finances and all of that. But a lot of times I'll read several books at a time as well.
That's me too. Someone was asking me, because someone asked me that question, and I said, wow, I'm reading 3 books. Because, as a coach, I have to be reading what my clients are reading.
That's right.
And then, I'm reading for myself as well. They were dying laughing. They're like, how do you do that?
That's right. I do. I'll have one down here. I have one in the car. And then I have one that's my travel book. So it just really depends.
I know, if you love reading. I mean, I don't know if this has happened to you before, but you have an audiobook, right?
Yes.
And you get to the garage and you sit there for a little bit until at least you get to the end of the chapter. Has that happened to you before?
Yes, it has, for sure, because I believe in every day. One of my things that I do is I get up and I listen to something motivational every day. After I do my devotional, after I journal just a little bit, I will read something that is motivating. So that way I get to set the course of my day.
The tone.
I believe in doing that. When I don't do that, sometimes I feel a little off, right? But yeah, I'll listen to sometimes a couple of different audiobooks as well.
Yes, I'm right there with you, because I'm telling you, I just love reading myself, and even listening to audiobooks for sure. I even have an app where, even when I'm going to bed, I turn it on. So that just relaxes me and keeps me, as you say, in that kind of mode to set your tone for your night, your day.
That's right.
So yes.
That's
so what
right.
gives your life meaning? What gives you your life meaning?
I will say being able to create my own legacy, meaning that I heard it said some time ago that the average person on their tombstone, they'll have a date which they were born, and then there's a date at which they transition. And that time in between is all the time that we have that we can make a difference.
That dash, huh?
Yes, that dash is everything. And so I get the opportunity to give meaning to what that dash means. I'm almost getting a little choked up here. Just the opportunity though to write my own legacy, to create an opportunity that my children will be proud, my grandchildren will be proud, saying, that was Gigi, that was mom, that she did something that made a difference in the world. First, I became a lifelong learner. I have 3 doctorate degrees. And so I kind of like learning just a little bit, but more importantly, more importantly, I believe though that we should be constantly learning. Constantly learning.
Yes,
and as
because growth doesn't happen by chance.
It does not at all. And so if we want to say that we give that dash meaning, we've got to do something that makes it notable, make it credible. Let's face it, people are going to know you for something, but you get the opportunity to say what that something is. And for me, I'm like, I want them to know that there are endless possibilities for you to walk in greatness, for you to follow your purpose, and for you to change the trajectory of what things look like for the next generation. I realized recently that in order for us to really change one habit, it almost has to cycle through 1 to 2 generations in order for it to take a hold. So in order for that to, because I'm a financial coach, right? So for me, for the behaviors that I see that comes along with the limitations sometimes with people in their relationship to money, is that we've got to start it now. Like it starts with us. And when we're raising our children, we can impart that into them. But unless it really takes hold, will it even reach their children? And so sometimes we have to go through those at least 2 to 3 cycles, meaning different generations, in order for it to change. So that's kind of where I get a lot of that from.
Wow, you went really deep, Dr. Tabitha, because you think about it, you're talking about not success, but you're talking about significance and what the importance of leaving that legacy, you know, so that your name will be remembered for decades to come, you know. That's just so wow. That's goosebump moment, you know, when you talk about that stuff, because it's so important what we do with our life each and every day. Just being, I say that word again, intentional with our lives, and creating that life of significance.
That's right. Believe it or not, being intentional has been the word for me this year. I am getting ready to embark on a summit that I'm doing. Matter of fact, this weekend, August 26th, it's called Powerful on Purpose. And when the Lord gave me the vision to do that, he said, first of all, build a table and they will come. He also said to be intentional about everything that you do. And the summit in itself is twofold. A lot of times we'll do a summit and it's empowerment, it's inspiration, or come out and hear another word. Well, no, I'm bringing some to the stage that have a story to tell that others need to hear, as well as those that are in the audience will receive what it was that they came there to get. So now you have the two sides connecting. This is where that collaboration over competition is really in action. But more importantly, being intentional about everything down to the last detail is how I believe that we're supposed to put this all together, how we're supposed to live, right? We spend too many hours burning our wheels or going around in circles because we kind of get caught up in stuff. Well, no, if we set our intentions every single day on something, we'll find that we're more accomplished.
Wow. 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 So what verb would you say best describe you? You can think about it for a minute.
Well, I was pretty much thinking about it. In some ways, I would say action taker. In other ways, somebody might say risk taker, right?
Risk
I'm one of
taker,
those. Yeah, I'm one of those that put me out there. Let me go, coach, tag me in. We're going to figure it out on the fly and we're going to keep it moving. But I've also learned over the years that even in my action taking and my risk taking, that the two intersect and it comes together and it blooms this beautiful thing, right? I wasn't always there because I walked in fear sometimes of the unknown. But now being an action taker has allowed me to overcome those fears, right? Like, how do we know true success if all we've seen was failure, if we hadn't seen failure? So I've learned how to put the two together. And in my action taking, faith without works is dead, right? So why not take action and find out how far you can go and how successful you can become through taking action?
I think I know the answer to this question already, but what would you do if, say, for example, no one needed what you're offering? What would you do? What are some of the next choices you would do?
So I would definitely help people with publishing. We just so happen to have Legacy Pioneers Publishing. That's a part of our umbrella. But I really love the opportunity to help people to share their story. This is how we create a legacy, is that you can put things now on paper that becomes immortal, right? Like you put your works out there that people will be able to read it for generations to come. So I would definitely probably focus in that a little bit more if I didn't help people with wealth empowerment.
Okay. I think that's needed anyway, so I don't think you'll have to even think about that option, but just wanted to see what other, and I'm interested in the publishing. So tell us, the audience, more about the publishing aspect of your business.
Yes. So Legacy Pioneers is the publishing side of the house. When I got out and started writing books, there was a lot that I discovered within myself that there's a process to being able to write a book, but it's not as hard as what people think that it is. So as we are writing or helping them to craft their story, we help them with every aspect of it. We just don't say, go write this stuff, put it down on paper, and then we'll meet. No, we meet with you from the beginning. We try to find out what it is that your vision is, what the name of it is. We help with doing your cover. We help with editing. We help with getting it published and online. So throughout the whole process, we help them to be able to bring their story to life. So we just don't put you out there, say, fill in the blanks and then let's go. No, we even help with some ghostwriting if necessary. So from start to finish, we're involved in the process. And we meet with all of the clients probably anywhere from 4 to 6 times, depending upon where they are in the process.
Okay. So why do you believe it is important for individuals who are struggling possibly, or, having issues, especially in your field, wealth management? Why do you believe they need to have a coach?
So I tell everybody that you are the best version of yourself today by yourself without any help. So now if you collaborate and you get a coach, because coaching is collaboration, whether we want to take it on or not, it is. That is somebody that can walk alongside with you and now bring your vision to life. I believe that it is hugely important because when you link up with somebody that knows a little bit more than you, let's say, for example, your process takes you 5 years to become successful. Well, working with a coach could potentially cut down and make you more successful, let's say in 3 years or a year for that matter. It really does take the learning curve out of it and allows you to be able to cut out some of the fluffs, cut out some of the learning curve that comes along with creating wealth, or we'll say entrepreneurship as well.
Yes. So tell us, what do you have in the works?
I have a lot going on. I am getting ready to have my own show on the Bold Brave TV network here really soon in the next, I would say 30 to 60 days.
Where's that?
It's going to be on the Bold and Brave TV network. I will have my own show that I'll be doing. That's next. Also, I am starting a new coaching cycle for Next Level CEO that will start September the 11th, where I will work with entrepreneurs from around the country that already either are starting their platform or they're putting together their platform, and for us to be able to challenge them to now get out there in front of individuals. So those are two of my main projects that I do have going on right now.
Oh, wow. Lots in the works. So tell us how we could get in contact with you. And so just go ahead and share your contact information with us. It has been such a wonderful pleasure to talk and get to learn more about your business.
Thank you so much as well for being here on today. You can reach me at drtabitharussell.com as well as on Facebook and Instagram. You can reach me at I am Dr. Tabitha, and on LinkedIn you can reach me at Dr. Tabitha Russell.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your evening. Genius is common.
Thank
and I'll
you.
see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.usa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023, North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Have a great evening.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.